All right. Give me a few more minutes. I need to go fill up my drink, and we'll get the game started. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this bed we made, or replaying it actually. We did start it a while back, uh, when I had my old computer, but here we are now with an upgraded computer, so it'll run very smoothly. And the only reason why we're playing this game is because they did come out with a DLC, and we'll be following the main game up with the DLC. Hang tight for just a few more moments, and let me go refill my drink, and we'll go get ahead and get it started. But yes, hello Sierra, welcome in. Hello. We're doing good over here. Hopefully you're doing fantastic yourself. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. All right. We are live. Yes, we are. We are here. We are here tonight. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic night tonight. And we are live over there on YouTube. Say hello to YouTube, everybody. We are going to be making this a nice little series. Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. But yes, this bed we made just recently came out with a DLC. So let's go ahead and get into the main game, and let's see how it goes.
Let's keep moving.
My fault, y'all. My fault. Hang on. Yeah, I just remembered. Also, I'm turning off all the alerts, or trying to at least. Which ETFs, alerts. Yeah, it should be all off. All right, here we go. So what, we're like in a courthouse?
It's on your right. Here.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third. So each maid has her assigned for it. So, expect me to believe that's all you were doing there?
I guess we go in here.
Here we are.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Everything.
La fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons.
Everything he needs to know. Hi, Sierra. Hello over there from YouTube. Now, this is a choice matter type of game. So with whatever choices that we do make will have negative impacts later on in the story. So
It's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
I'm everywhere. Let's clean it. What is that? Spec? Dear
That's a
Mr.
lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Oh, excuse me. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little resources but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him, in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be gratefully appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Oh, well, that would have been a lot easier as well. Well, it looks like somebody owes somebody some money. Maybe Snoopy. tidy up a little bit. I think there's any. Yeah, there's nothing in these drawers. It has been forever since I last played this, so I'm kind of glad we're doing a refresher
You
course on
brought your
this.
own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
But that's a cute cup, though. Can we? I guess not. I guess it's covered for a reason, maybe? Hold left mouse button and clean. Oh, okay. Scrubby scrub scrub. I can't. Oh, I was gonna say I can't get that one. I gotta make sure everything is spotless. Okay, looks
and
good.
voila. Good as new.
Looks fantastic. Inspect. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. I kind of like that. What's in the safe? I'm nosy. And that's a shoe thing. What is that? Because I know you have to put it in your shoe, and it helps your heel like slide right in your shoe. I remember those. My grandparents used to have one of those. Nosy, nosy.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Such a messy person. That's going to take a while to get out.
Good enough.
Open. Nothing. Inspect? What is that? Oh, the Bible? It's the Holy Bible. Turn that off. Oh, look, it's snowing outside. W? What is that? Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Entered into agreement between eligible Mayhew and illegible. Initial amped $1,500. Amped overdue is $3,500. On this date of initial loan, the lender agreed to lend the amount of money of the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. Bro. The total sum of set interest to be paid together with the capital sum of granted loan by the loan period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to PG.3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to Section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Damn. So $1,500 was loaned out. Now he is accrued $3,500 in overdue fees. That's wild. That is wild. We gotta make the bed. What's the pillow?
Nothing like a well-made bed.
It's cutesy. It's cute. And I think that's basically it. Yeah. Let's go ahead and shut this. Can we turn the light off? No? Okay, we'll go ahead and close that. Le Petit Régal. Is that a banquet or like a food? All breakfast orders served with coffee and toast. Cereal, 35 cents. Plain omelet, $1.15. Omelet with bacon and sausage or ham, $1.65. We got 1 egg, bacon, sausage or ham, $1.35. 2 eggs, bacon, sausage or ham, $1.65. Eggs Benedict, bacon, sausage or ham, $1.80. Maple syrup pancakes, $1. Sandwiches. All sandwiches are served with a choice of French fries or coleslaw. Clubhouse triple decker, $1.50. Corned beef on rye. Ooh, that sounds good. $1.75. Baked ham on cheese and cheese, $1.60. Salmon or tuna, $1.80. Actually sounds really good. Dinner. All dinner orders are served with steamed vegetables, chef salad, or a soup du jour. Chicken breast, $3.50. Grilled ham steak, $3.75. Roast prime rib of beef, $4.25. That's pretty cheap. New York sirloin steak, $5.30. Broiled lobster, $5.50. Atlantic salmon fillet, $5.85. That's actually pretty dang cheap. All right, we're done. That's some cheap meals. Compared to nowadays, yeah, that's cheap. What's going on downstairs?
House they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Rude.
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
What did you do?
Messy? Oh, hey, Sierra, I don't know if you're still in here, but could you pin a message for me? I don't know if you can or not, but can you pin a message that's saying that alerts are off? I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Tempting, but every penny adds up.
Or if you can do it too, Mercy.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Was that Valentine's Day or what? 19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvian, I can't pronounce that name. Yeah, I'm not going to try either. Sylvian says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters. He said, "It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children." Lieutenant Sylvan also promised an investigation would be open on La Liberte, who already has criminal record to his name. Continued on page 3. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's fifth and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm, back in January, had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed and diverted altogether. Continued on page 5. I appreciate that, y'all. I do. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sartre Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital in Dorchester Boulevard, or on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing that there are lunatics next door, he said? Continued on page 8. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Entremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Continued on page 44. Okay. I guess it is Valentine's Day.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Hey, Beth.
What's up, Beth?
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining.
It was.
I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Yeah, I heard this is actually a really good one. I'm replaying it. It's going good. Hey, what was good with you? What's good with you?
I'm really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't have to be a good guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
I don't know. Please just tell me.
Well, if I can't make you work for it. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Getting the boy ready for bed, so I'll lurk for a bit. Yeah, you good, Tay. No worries, no worries. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do. So we gotta go to Bernard's office, which is down here. I think last time I played this, it took me a while to find the freaking thing. Okay. What is this? Some days I'm convinced that the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me. Like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in paradise. Overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Never. Beth's banter. Even if it's only for a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. I bet. There's Beth. Beth has the hotel's receptionist. Has been the hotel receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step in the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is a Clarington's manager, the big boss. Spends most of his days locked up in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he has been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is a Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rule to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She's she and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time when time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy to whom she's now happily engaged. Oh, okay. So Wendy and Yvette were I guess close. Okay. That is depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's residence flirt. Sure, she's popular with the guests and collects most of the tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seemed to have taken upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is, right? Jealous much? And then we got Jacques. We got the Jacques. We got the Jackie. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Don't fall for it. We got Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best of hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before a harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage her on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Or Daddy. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I'll stop asking. Oh, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Oh, is that I think that's the cafeteria. Did I read that? I think I read.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer the most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. All right, Pandy, we'll see you later. Have a good one.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Divorce. Right.
Oh, Jacques.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea.
That's what
You
I'm
see
wondering.
Plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about you. Something gross. People are gross? Yeah, people are crazy gross.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
Bye, Andrew.
Having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
He wants me to
Yeah, people who
make sure the hotel stays
I just don't understand. You're paying for hacks
I can hardly believe you
and
can't keep
cheats,
some family.
and you're still bad. Like, you might as well just learn the game at that point. Because Pandy said, Elle and I were playing R6 Siege. We ran into a hacker on the other team. He was so bad he blew himself and his teammates up. Using hacks, like, okay. Janitor's closet?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Well, screw you, Bobby.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
I've been accused of hacking, but it was pure dumb luck. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Like, you'll be lucky enough to be like, is that person actually cheating? But nah. Sometimes it is just pure luck. And we got Andrew. Andrew is the concierge and the receptionist for the Clarendon. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on the latest errand or burying himself in a book. So we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy. Like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have some more reasons to talk to him. I mean, yeah, it's a good idea. Bobby. Bobby is the head chef of the Clarendon's kitchen. He takes care of all of the restaurant's orders and the meals ordered through the room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful. Worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Is that? Oh, that's the new one. Okay. Andrew's ambush. Oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny, in his own quiet way. I hope I get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Yeah, he seems like a cool cat, you know. He seems legit. Alright, so I need to get that. Is there anything else that I can grab? Maybe not? Okay.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but... All right, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I... Yes? I beg your pardon? You want me to...
What?
All right. Yes, right away. Was there anything else I... Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but... Yes? I beg your pardon?
Okay, so he's just repeating.
You want me to... all right. Yes, right away. Was there...
I was about to say, he's going to say something crazy.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Okay, what is that? Film?
Film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Or, you know, develop it. See what's on there.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, nothing happened. It's all good. Some chests. Somebody's hat. I think we're good. Oh, what's this? Oh.
There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. From the inside. Where it's warm. And dry.
Obviously. Lost and found. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep the lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day. It might put me in a few steps closer to the employee of the month. Yeah, because we love that, don't we?
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure
Mr. Spade. Let's
thrilled
see.
to talk to you.
There you go.
Well,
Spade.
for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager.
505?
Would you like to contact him?
Guest room. Okay.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know
The
what I mean.
505.
Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just...
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook. Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Yeah, it's 5:05. So do I just keep the mop? Or do I go put it back? You and the mop are one now? Okay. Oh. I guess we can put it up.
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
But we did find it though, no? Room 505. Oh, okay.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
But actually, you know what? Let me go grab the mop just in case we need it. Off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call. But like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Yeah, let's bring the mop just in case. Oh, okay. Well, I guess not. I guess that's a no bueno. This is actually a really nice hotel, though. Mop said F you for leaving me hanging. Right?
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
I did,
Was I not
yes.
supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
But you got a problem, Andrew? Do we have beef, my guy?
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on.
That's messed
Don't
up,
leave me
Andrew.
hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You don't like Andrew? I like Andrew. He's witty. Andrew, WTF, that's our job to clean the hotel. Yeah, right.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
You are invited to the Clarington's annual Valentine's Ball, Friday, February 14th, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Formal wear is required. Entry includes 1 drink, door prizes, and best dressed contest. And I believe that's 505 right there.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. That he does.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
There's a lot of film roll. There's a red room? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
He's taking pictures of me? Dude, that's creepy. Perv, dude. But looks like he's... Okay, so she's going through somebody's belongings, which, you know, is probably not a good thing if you're, you know, working for that establishment anyway. But I mean, still, taking pictures of somebody, that's not good either. Tongs? Keep bottle tightly closed. Instem. Photographic fine grain developer A. To use, mix with an equal quantity of Instem fine grain developer B. In New York.
bring that back to my cart.
So Felix? A wider smile at sensible price. Kind of just want to leave everything as is, though.
Prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Myron Laboratories, 50 tablets, mild Miltone, Meprobate, 400 milligrams. Probably shouldn't have cleaned the thing, though.
Maybe I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know what to do. I hope.
Disturbing discovery. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me. Snooping through the guest items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. You better believe it, girlie. Best dad mug? Acknowledgement of debt?
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No, but it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story, or at least more than you have now, before making a move. I've been in darkrooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Sounds good.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Okay, so yeah, I think the last time that I played this, I don't think I was able to find the code.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down.
And I ended up leaving the safe as it was. Called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop. But I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guests may have written down the combination somewhere. French, English, English, French dictionary. Shower time. All right, Tay.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Description of article pawned. 1 World War II Victory Medal, bronze. Amount of loan, $15. That's it? Name, address. That Paul Morgan, Clarington Hotel. 1178. Does that say Drummond Street in Montreal? Monthly interest, that 5? Or 151, something like that. Date of expiry, August 14th, 1958. Pawn shop slip. Oh, 1.5%.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and am sorry that you have to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. The other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you to not contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Douchebag. War Buddies? 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Army camp picture. A picture showing two men in military uniforms smiling in front of a camera. Back of the caption. Yeah, we already know.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it?
St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal. Canada's largest church, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph. Founded by Brother Andre Bessette, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal, Montreal, Quebec. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Montreal Tramway. Yeah, you good, Sierra. No, not a problem. 1958. 2 tickets. T-30.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Spotlight sale this Saturday only. Weston's. Something percent off to 30% off. Weston's something brands. Oh, own brands. 20 to 30% off. Oh, okay.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time? You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. What's that supposed to be? A 7?
It looks like a 7.
What's that supposed to be? A 7?
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Beaver Lake Skate Rental. Percent ticket to recover $1 deposit. Do not lose this ticket.
These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort of.
Flyers, receipts, and tickets that seem to indicate I'm being followed outside of work. Being tracked? That map on his wall just makes everything weird. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately. But what does it mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences? Or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just calm down. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find them.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Room service, nights, mostly. Lobby boys, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., 3 p.m. to 6 p.m.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
What a weirdo.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me? One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this. Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Paul Morgan. 725 Elm Street, Clarksburg, West Virginia, 26306 USA. Edith Franklin, 34 Summer Street, Burlington, Vermont, 05401. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you. Lindsay's mother.
Lindsay. Did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Paul Morgan. Return to sender. Lindsay Franklin, 34 Summer Street.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard Ludach, Hotel Manager.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point. Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Oh, shit. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Discharge. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. hold on. So we got what, 34?
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Infantry division, which was 99, I believe. 99. Year of hospital discharge. Oh, so was that? I think that's the letter that was in there.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Hey, yo, what's good, Al? Oh, and they were roommates. One room, two women, and so many secrets. And they were roommates. Bridget Boswell. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you've never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under the pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. Ooh la la, and they were roommates.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. What do we have here? There has to be a key somewhere. There may be something in that suitcase. If only I could find the key.
Oh, 42.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Alright, discharge summary. Paul Morgan, McWard Psychiatric Hospital, Syracuse, New York. Patient, Morgan Paul W., sex male, date of birth 1907, 1924. Date of admission, looks like November 11th, 1947. Date of discharge, August 23rd, 1957. So 10 years later. So that's 57. Attending physician, Edward Hurst, MD, Psychiatry. Discharge diagnosis, anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course, patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication is meprobamate, 400 milligrams daily. Phenobarbital, 50 milligrams as may be required. Hello, Emily. I'm surprised you're actually up.
Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
Shit.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
It's 5:30 a.m. I was woken by the cats. Them damn cats are always hungry. Them damn cats. Alright, so we got 34. $99. $57. Shit, there's a gun? I wonder if that's his medication?
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? that was taken in the lobby.
February 14th, 58. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. 2:45 p.m. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to a receptionist saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M and H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it is.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
All right, so we got 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to go get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room. I was 12:55 a.m. back in my room. We'll have to kill time until M and H returns. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. 7:05 p.m. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner, with drawings and weird symbols on it. M and H. 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
February 16th, 1958. 10:15 a.m. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45, M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05 p.m. M and H ate at the lounge and left the ticket on the table. Ticket with weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. 1:30 p.m. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 p.m. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride. But what? 5:20 p.m. No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake. Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Do not forget to buy more film. Old port. Wait, can I lock it back or no?
I don't think I'll need this again.
I guess not.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
What, Tay? What? Uh-oh. $42? Yeah, Tay is here, of course. Phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back, but it was just Beth, eager to hear more about what I found. I appreciate her investment, but I had to make sure her promise not to call again, bearing a real emergency. This whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. 2 more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following 2 of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe what I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Beth can help, or at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them. Well, at least let me tidy up a bit.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this. I hope you aren't eating those beans. I don't think I'll need this again. Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
I was like, where's her card at? What do I have? Can I like check that? I guess not.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Been here was showering, doing my nighttime routine. Ooh.
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy. Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Yeah, let's keep talking to Beth. I like Beth. Beth is funny. Housekeeper named Sophie Roy. 505 partial. 506 complete. Expect a big mess.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
How many can I grab, though? Oh, all of them, I guess. Okay.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
It's a yo-yo.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Breakfast time.
You have a room order for a reason, Sophie. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll stick to your room order, Sophie. I think I have all the supplies I need. Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Oh, that's loud. Oh, that was loud. Yuki with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream, Yuki? Yeah, I heard it. That was loud. That was a little loud for me. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully your stream went fantastic. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you.
H could be in danger.
Oh, that's right. I gotta call Beth back. That's right. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. We are playing This Bed We Made. We are playing it because, for one, it has been a minute since I have played this, and I do want to get some progress in it too. It came out with a DLC today, so once we do get done with this main game, we are going to be playing with the DLC. So far it's actually going really well. I've been enjoying it, but yeah, hopefully y'all kick back, relax, and enjoy the show, and hopefully y'all enjoyed Yuki's nice little stream. Oh, also Yuki has a new model, or like a rebrand model or something like that. I mean, it looks really nice. Yeah, it looks really nice. I was in her stream not too long ago. She was showing off her model. Yeah, it looks really good. You're wiped? I would imagine.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
I have 3. So tonight was the first model reveal. Oh, so you're planning to do the other two model reveals? Oh yeah, I'm actually excited for those other two then. Yeah, the first one actually looked really good. I'm excited for the other two then.
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
They're all labor of love. Oh yeah, I would imagine you took the time to make those. Yeah, I could imagine that. You put a lot of hard work into those models. But yeah, they're cute. They're really cute. I like them.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Interesting.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
So we're going to room 509. Does Snoop again? Anyway, I'm going to get to bed. Bye, everyone. Bye, Yuki. Thank you so much for the raid again, and have a wonderful night. Making eggs for breakfast? Ooh, that sounds good.
Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Where's the break room? But the break room is downstairs, wouldn't it?
It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, we won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca.
Beth definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests, especially if it involves apologizing.
Downstairs. Clarington Hotel, same-day laundry service, room 405, date July 2nd, 58. Klein, number 1. Number of items, 1. 1 pair of pants.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Off limits. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Well, there's the break room.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is a word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would imagine that pair.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room. Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Linda?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Bernard?
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Oh, that's messed up.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Would have left it on there for people to see. I mean, they're going to see that note.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she wants. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You swear that weirdo never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break.
What can I say? It was a very nice mixer.
Lipstick?
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
Oh, Wendy put that? Oh, maybe I should have left it.
This goes goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie, while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, bitch. Dang.
The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language.
Dang. That's crazy. That's wild.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
No, because that's on Wendy though.
He usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
That's on Wendy. Yvette is one of the Clarrington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. And she and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Writing on the door, while retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words "hypocrite bitch" written in the red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. Oh, we know exactly who is. Girl! Ooh, bitches, I love drama over breakfast. Messy bitches too, yeah, for real.
It's locked.
Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time. But don't worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Well, that's sweet of Nicole. Yeah, it is very messy.
Off limits.
Nothing in there? Oh, there is. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Damn. Yeah, oh, okay.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Open sesame? Nope. Off limits. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie. Nothing wrong with boy liking girl things? Yeah, no. No. Hell no, it's not. Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you going through them. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Linda. Ariadne's legacy? Tips.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Yeah, I hear crying too. I think that's Linda though.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy. That's a special brand of heartbreak.
And the toilet?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
That's a good friend.
I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Yeah. We're here for our friend. Yeah. Weeping Wendy? Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her and offered her a listening ear if ever she needs it. I don't know how much it helped, but at least she knows she's not alone. Yeah. W friend on that one, dude. Okay. Alright, let's grab the key and let's get the hell out of here.
I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Right, the master key only unlocks the guest's rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now. Yeah, Linda's not exactly, locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Hey, you.
That's Beth.
Hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our... investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Oh, okay, so Wendy was the one crying in the bathroom, and she's the one that wrote, hypocrite bitch on Linda's door, I think? And left that note. This is one good breakfast? It is. Okay, so we're on Wendy's side.
I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Of course she did. It's been a long time coming. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh, flirting options? Excuse me?
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Oh, no, that's... Okay, so that's interesting. So, I really don't have anything else to stay in here. Maybe... 'Cause she went this way, didn't she?
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Thank goodness Linda keeps her master key in the locker room in case of any of us ever misplaces our own set. Unlock 509. Beth and I agreed that the graffiti left on Linda's door, hypocrite bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. Hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough calls after all.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Where is Eugene when you need him?
I'm sorry, Beth. What are you doing in there? Alright, well, let's go up to 509. Okay.
First step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
The Suite Life. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Same day laundry service, room 509. Cruise, number of items 5. Tuxedo, pair of pants, shirts, and tie. That February 16th of 58. Another save?
No combination, no entry.
Get all the grime and stuff. That's a big tub. Well, I mean, it's a suite. So, I mean, yeah, it's a suite.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later and stumbled upon something curious, a message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding the others. Crimson, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be for you.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... I guess it like cuts off or something. It seems like only yesterday when I first, 10 years ago, I promised I would love you, always love you, and today I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enter our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with the... You know how important the family is to me. Yeah, this game is actually really good. Oh, Moodle? Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients. Acetophenetidine, aspirin, cinnamedrin, and caffeine. 1 tablet every 3 to 4 hours if needed. Take no more than 5 tablets in 24 hours. Moodle is the trademark of Myron Laboratories, Reno, Nevada. 12 tablets, 40 cents. Only have one eye open, one half asleep. You're all good. It's all good, no worries. Looks like some room service.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
I'm sorry, please forgive me. Just eat the food because it's free? Yeah, but it's not yours. It's the... It's not yours. None will know. You're still here, Sierra? Glad to have you still here. It's the oratory. February 14th, 1958, hotel restaurant, $2.65, tramway, 30 cents. Chez Florence restaurant, $4.85, flowers, $2.20. Church donation, $5, tramway, 30 cents. Room service, $9.35. Total, $24.64. February 15th, 1958. Hotel restaurant, $2, taxi, $1.50. Harry's Diner, $3.45. Tramway, 30 cents. Weston's department store, $47.25. Hotel restaurant, $8.15. Total, $62.65. February 16th, 1958. Hotel restaurant, $2.50. Taxi, $1.10. Beaver Lounge, $4.95. Rental skates, 50 cents. Taxi, $1.40. Hotel restaurant, $7.60. And total is $18.05. Looks like February 17th, 1958, and it's just room service, which is $9.45. Nothing else. Discover historic in gay Montreal. Montreal Tourism Association, 1957 to 58.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Uh-oh. W Beaver Lounge? Hell yeah. Sierra's always here. She's in the walls. That's what she says. I just finished my craft I was doing. Oh, did you really? Nice. Nice. I'm going to make another, but I'm pretty happy with how it looks. Oh, yeah. Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. Would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with their 6th. One has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. But it didn't say anything about Texas. Where does it say anything about Texas? I'm confused about that.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Yeah, it didn't say anything about Texas. Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the Cruzes clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did. But I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. One half of the Cruzes seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or a demand of the other is clear.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
They actually look really, really good looking, though.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
Yeah, they both look good. February 14th, 1948.
Wait, there's something sticking out of the case. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it? Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Wiseman.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters? Cruz, maybe?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
To read. Young Anne. A game of hide and seek. Excellent women. The price of salt. Angel. Someone at a distance. In a lonely place. The blank wall. A stranger in the night. Beast in view. The horizontal man. It had to be murder. Murder. Murder.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler. Am I reading this right?
Oh.
The account's been emptied.
Texas Trust Bank. Account holder savings account number. Marcela Cruz. February 10th, 1958. Withdrawals $5,122.34. Deposits 0, balance 0.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Yeah, no shit. For murder. Is that a bra? Coordinates?
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Solve the torn note puzzle. And what?
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Like 30 seconds or something like that? I'm on the case. The Cruces have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by a Fernie Wiseman. Apparently, she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name. And there were a lot of cents, enough to add up to around 5,000. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. Treasure among trash. Yes, it took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw any of the trash out. Throw any out with the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says exactly. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar. Oh. But dang, it looks like they went on a shopping spree, though. That's the thing. Pills provide birth control.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
In tea? Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women despite reports of some undesirable effects. Dr. Christopher Allen said that the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
Oh, you good, Em. No worries. So O is 5? Or 0 is 5? No, O. O. O equals 5. What does... And 8 is W. So what's the S? What does S equal? Then we have N and T as well. Press any key to enter a letter. P is T? Or is that a plus? G is N? And S is equal. Oh, well, hold on. I might be doing that wrong. Am I doing that wrong? So maybe 5 equals O. 8 is W. Yeah, definitely need to look for more for sure. Yeah, 8 equals W. N equals G. Which I don't see any N. And I don't see any equals either. Oh yeah, I see an equal right here. S. But I don't see a G. Or, I'm sorry, an N. So that could be wrong. That could be wrong too. Neon is a W? Thanks. Thanks, Crimson. Yeah, this is a puzzle. Yeah, I definitely need to look for more clues for sure.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Yeah, because there was a 7, I believe. I'm awake so early I don't know what to do. Might find a fun game. Yeah, you might find a fun game. Okay. Okay, so hold on. G equals... Was that N? And T equals P. Or P equals T. Go Goon. Crazy, Crimson. Crazy. Crazy. You crazy, my guy. You wild for that one. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go back to room 505 because I remember specifically there was like a 7, if I'm not mistaken. On one of the papers, or like a receipt or something on the board. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. All American Fire and Life Insurance Company. Oh, hold on. Before we do go over there, the phone was ringing earlier.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Okay, well, never mind then. Sierra with the 65 stream streak. Let's go. I have this thing. What do you have? The game? Where was it? Okay. I don't know if that's anything. There were some doodles on a receipt, I think. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
All right, so we have I equals 4. Or no, 4 equals I think. Something like that. Yeah, 4 equals I. I know there's like another one, like a 7. I'm streaking. Oh, the streak. I don't know if that is one, though. I'm not too sure about that one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So 2 equals A. Like that little G is like a V. Lowercase d is L. I got 2. Okay. And I don't know. Is that supposed to be a 7?
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Okay, so... But do we have... I don't think we have, like, all the clue... Or, like, all the numbers for that, though. So there has to be more, right? But I don't think... I think that was all of what I've seen.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Maybe we can find more stuff in here. Sorry for the mess.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain?
Oh. That's crazy. It's the shoe, apparently.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Dude, I'm so addicted to this game. I didn't think I would be, but I am. Here we go. What is this? Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabriel isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I am not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of it this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea. I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, 57 to 58. Oh, okay.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt. And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would love to have spent this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Day awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Well, I guess they left. I mean, I guess I can toss it. I gotta fix that. That's bothering me. I can throw that away. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, just tidied up everything. See her streaking 65 times. Yeah, she has a good streak going. I wonder whose yo-yo that is though.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
What's in 508?
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now.
I would have done it more, but I got cold feet. Nah, you should do it. Don't get cold feet.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. I think I have all the supplies I need.
Alright, let's go back in here. Let's try to figure this puzzle out.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Okay, so what do we know? What do we know? Oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. Okay, so I'm guessing 3 is going to be E? Okay, hold on. Yeah, 3 equals E. I'm going to put a question mark right next to it. But I have a feeling 3 is going to be E. Tay streaking more than me? Yeah, Tay loves to streak in here. That's why she has the highest streak. Okay, so 5 is O. G is V. Okay. D is L. But yeah, I have a feeling 3 is going to equal E for sure.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Are we still going back to room 505? I thought I had got all of them. No? Everybody's a streaker.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay. So this little thing is the H. I would assume. Yeah, 4 is I, and then let the little swoopty swoop is the H. $107 streak? Are you really? Oh yeah. Okay, so we got the H.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe. I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
In this room?
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. No combination, no entry. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Huh. Because I don't know where else to look. If there's more symbols and stuff in here. All these letters. But the only ones that I really need is the 3, the dash thing, the little squiggly line, and this one, and then 7, 6, and then P, and then the little minus sign. That's what I was thinking.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols made locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Yeah, okay, so equals is S, 5 is O, 8 is W. Okay. Now, I know I haven't thrown anything away, though. That's the thing. The only room that I did go in was 506, and it didn't really have anything. Oh, here we go.
Aha. I'll have to remember these.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Alright, wait. Six is you. And the little slash thing is in. Okay.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. Yeah, 3 has to be E. I will leave notes in the vent next to. Okay, so maybe. Okay, I think I figured it out. Seven is R. No, 7 is Y. My bad. My bad. P is R. The minus sign is M. Easy. Easy.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Easy.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I think it might be blackmail, to be honest.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Oh, okay. Indicates dialogue options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling.
I mean, true.
Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
But why would he blackmail his own wife? That's the... Oh, no. Okay, no. No, never mind.
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them. Stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Oh yeah, this has got interesting. Secret code puzzle in room 509. Yeah, this has gotten really interesting.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Still want to know what the code is for that. But the vents? Hold on.
The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor. The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor.
I've been waiting for this all morning.
Me too. About Wendy. Did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought. Oh, never mind. Ouch, that was my foot.
Not so loud.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Bernard and Linda getting it on? Okay. All right. Okay.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
I guess do y'all thing, I guess. It wouldn't be in here, I don't think, would it? Oh, it is.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
I need to go to the janitor's room. Shit.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
It'd have to be downstairs, wouldn't it? Oh no, right here. It's like I'm missing some pieces, maybe. Oh, maybe not.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear out to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Oh, that's sad.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Be like Barbara. Be like Mary. Alright, well let's go downstairs and get that screwdriver.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Actually, yeah, where's your... Oh yeah, it's over here. This is the room that I was in at the beginning of the game? Yeah. Oh shit, I should have left that cup alone. Okay.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little... Oh, Eugene. I had no idea. I should check the janitor's closet for a screwdriver. Eugene must have one in his toolbox. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Okay, good.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Yeah, I don't want to throw his stuff away. This looks like, yeah, he's still occupying this room. Hmm. Alright, well, let's go down. Maybe we can't?
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
What can I place?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Well, I guess. Okay.
I should check the janitor's closet for a screwdriver. Eugene must have one in his toolbox.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay. That was weird. That was kind of weird. Oh shit, who is this dude? What up, homie? Look at Mr. Suave. Oh, Mr. Bernard.
Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
You found a game to play? Hell yeah, dude. What game?
You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Icon indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie.
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, Retro Rewind? Yeah, that's a good game. That is a really good game.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
The window is open? Longest elevator ride ever. On my way down to look for a screwdriver at Bernard's office. Ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth, or part of it anyway. That I need a screwdriver. He gave me some flack for undertaking a task that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Whew. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions, and we got to the ground floor now to see if I can find a screwdriver. Keep a lookout. Okay.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Clarington Hotel changes hands. Oh, okay. So Raymond was the original owner of the Clarington. One of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Ludoc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Ludoc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Ludoc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Ludoc promised great changes would come for the Clarington. I am the storm that is approaching.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard. Find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
Right? Okay.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Man has Linda's bra in his drawer. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for the Employee of the Month reward. That's it?
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to the partnership between the Clarington Hotel and the Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Ludick. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Dang. Yeah, Eugene is pissed.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Yeah, he is pissed.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Can I take it? Oh yeah, there it goes. I'm actually going to keep that there. I don't know, should we keep that there? Because if we keep that there, then then Eugene would get fired. For sure. Yeah, let's clean it up. Because he would get fired for something like that.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Bellevit, what were you doing in my office?
Ooh. No, the door wasn't open. We go with this one? Say the door was open?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled client... guests. Don't be a stranger.
So maybe that was a good thing that I picked up that note that Eugene left. Because I guarantee you, if Bernard would have found that note, he probably would have fired Eugene.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenient. Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again? Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to... Well...
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
All right, let's go. Okay, yeah, let's go back up to the 5th floor.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now.
Oh no.
That's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Do we go in that room right quick? Yeah, let's go in there. That's when this is the room where they got freaky. So curious what he was doing with that foot. Maybe he has a foot fetish. Who knows? Alright, looks like nothing's gonna be in here. Girl. Yeah, they were getting freaky. Freaky deaky. I think that should be it. Yeah. Snoop around to find missing symbols. Meet me tonight? In my room? Michael? Hold on, so is... Michael will be... sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who is Michael?
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Bitch, let me tell you what I just found out, okay? Let me tell you.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
So who's in 507 then?
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Nah, something's going on. This is messy, bro. Oh, this is getting good. Codes upon codes. Just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent, written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too, but I'm becoming quite the expert. Let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention. But there's lots of other things lying around too. Anne Beaumont? Anne Beaumont is one of two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son, Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcase, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out just why she came to the Clarington and why she's yet to leave. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown a lot of the maids here. Oh, grown on a lot of the maids here. Since we've been seeing him for around a month now, I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. This is... Whew. Alright, let's see what they got. Let's snoop.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont. all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Dang.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Anne's husband for now. The relationship is not in a good place, but to put it lightly, it seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Matches 1249 Metcalf, Montreal, Canada. So she's been smoking in the bathroom, looks like. White Cat Matchbook.
Mr. Cruz.
Oh.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Interesting. So, on February 17th, 58, the number of 1824 at 7 p.m.? Okay.
A lovely shade of lipstick. I know lipstick marks are a pain to scrub off, but they're kind of charming.
Cherry brandy. King size, huh? It's empty?
You almost look like Marcella.
Interesting. Okay. So we are in an ad break right now. I'm gonna go use the restroom right quick because I gotta use the bathroom. And then we'll continue the story because it's getting good. BRB. All right. Yeah, I had to grab me a little snack right quick. Had to grab me a little banana. Okay. I'm going to sleep. Do you catch tomorrow? Yeah, I'll probably be on in the afternoon because I know it's going into the. It's 2 a.m. right now for me, and I know it's pretty late for everybody. So I understand if everybody has to go to bed and stuff like that. So you dropped your phone on your face. Oh no, Tay. Not both mods have been. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hope your stream goes great. Rest of the games go good. Gonna lay down. Yeah, you good, Sierra. Not a problem. Not a problem. That's how I know it's bedtime. Yeah, Emily's still here. It's 8 a.m. for you. So as long as I have one of my mods here, I think I'll be all right. Well, actually, I have Mercy. Mercy is watching the stream in the room, so I have her as well. So it's all good. Yeah, y'all go have a good night, and I'll definitely see y'all guys tomorrow in the afternoon. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's get back into this messy drama that's going on. Let's continue, shall we? We got some frosted pops. Free yo-yo and so okay, so that's the yo-yo that's on the little bench. Pity Pops drawing contest. Michael Bennett. I'll lurk, so if you need me, yell for me. I got you, Tay. I got you. I would yell at me, what? Yeah, I bet. I bet, Crimson. I bet. But yeah, Tay, I'll definitely let you know if I do need you or anything. But I think we're pretty good over here, so. Yeah, that's what the yo-yo came from. His little tent. That's actually cute. Fastest way on rails through the Midwest. Midwestern Railway.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
And we got Pandy here too, so. Mrs. Bernard.
Did Marcella send this?
Well, I gotta read the letter. Hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, M. I mean, when Tay doesn't love me. Sorry, you can't have her. She's mine. No, Crimson. She's mine. Nah, good night, Tay. Have a good night. So yeah, this has just got real interesting. Rainbow colors 10. In fact, there's a few missing. The brown? What, yellow? Yeah, yellow. Keep battery out. Battery chamber. Oh, keep battery out when not in use. It's okay. No one needs me. Sierra, it's okay. Yeah, we all need you, Sierra.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back the way to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too, Michael? Oh, poor dude. Poor guy. Damn, that's actually sad. Alright, postcard, and then Michael's letter. To Anne Bursey. Subject, Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey. Oh, okay. From his school's schedule and system under their agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. Michael. So I guess that's one of the curriculums.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Is that supposed to be chutes and ladders instead of snakes and ladders?
Some games really stand the test of time. I used to play. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
What's wrong with the key?
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
December 26, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brother's a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun. But I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our little late night studying sessions at Harry's. And I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. I wonder, though.
find out what this key unlocks.
Adam or Eve?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Richards and Carter, attorneys at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis, and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as of wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. A jerk. A caller? Greta.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
No.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Well, maybe do I need to go get the key from 505? The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Aunt? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle, a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. I wonder... I don't know. It sounds kind of...
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company. That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. Clarington Hotel, to all reception staff. Enter selection mode.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
Interesting. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have, one of them chain letters. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in the drawer and lost his job. We when he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience a great joy within 3 days. Yeah, freaking chain letter, dude. I remember those. Yeah, discarded chain letter. Yeah, it's the yo-yo.
I don't think I'll need this again. Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe? This looks like Beaver Lake.
Excuse me.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
Hmm. Where have I seen that then?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I mean, that's the only thing that I can think of is this thing? I don't think so, though.
should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe? Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
The only thing that I can think of is that box in this room.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505? Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming—
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
I don't. And this is the only safe I can get into.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Blackmail?
No, that was your theory, remember? It's affair.
Affair? Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
You think? I want to say I think they're having an affair.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Well, I know where to get the plaster
I
at.
won't let you down.
I still think Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are having an affair.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Yeah, plaster's over here. The candles? I don't know.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh, okay.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Need Rebecca's locker. Oh, the break room is open?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in room 602? Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. He is shooting a picture in Montreal. I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture about Boy Scouts? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead?
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Playing some cards. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Mastery key, do not lose.
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones. This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
That is pretty cool.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around. It's locked.
In there.
Have you asked Eugene? I told him fixing the windows should be a top priority.
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him.
Protect Eugene.
He found.
They did not get fired by Bernard. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid. What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard. It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Bruh.
Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken? Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot.
Okay, Beth, I see you.
Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too? The White Cat must be a popular spot. Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
There we go.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Kitchen is out of power again. I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please, Bobby. Oh, Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it. Worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dog $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Damn.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. I'm good. If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker.
So now I gotta find Bobby's locker?
Off limits. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible without question. If you seek the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Damn.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Eugene.
Ooh, is this a... movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. In a northwesterly direction. Screenplay by E.L. Needs more murders, add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Candles.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
Nothing in there? It's probably because it's blocked, that's why. Oh, hey.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
Making a mold out of the key.
Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Hold on. That's not what's next.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
Hang on,
I don't know.
Lizzie.
I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
This is this bed we made. They just came out with a DLC today, and we're playing through the main game right now. And once we're finished with the main game, we'll start on the DLC like right after. So that is what it is. So yeah, that's what this is, Lizzie.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
Thought it was hot.
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Yeah, I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Telltale games where you talk to people and come. No, this isn't. No, this. I think you're thinking about Life is Strange. With that one, this is we're basically finding out. I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's just a whole bunch of like tea going on and stuff like that, and we're trying to figure out, who's doing what. We're trying to find out who this mystery man is, and then now we stumbled across this lady who stays in like 507 or 506 or something like that, and we're trying to figure out if she's like connected to this one person. I don't know how to explain it. You probably have to watch the VOD back. It's really good though. It's really good. Thank you so much, Lizzie, for the 7-stream streak. I appreciate you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Made a key double with your acolyte. All right. So let's go back up to the room, because we have 2 keys. Yeah, it's really good though. Yeah, this is the room.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name
will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy a new one. A new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoyed them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. Two five-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. My favorite bar. This one was black. I think I know what that is. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Liao's theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. In secret language, all I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. Oh, fucking, they were having an affair, dude. Oh, they were having an affair. August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love a sentimental journey, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, I felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seem to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though what? Oh, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace, the taste of your sweet lips. Love you, Em. What am I supposed to be looking for? December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? What is that? What is that? As you always say, the Tim Passi Korean black bean noodles. Oh, is it good? It's whatever it is. Sounds delicious. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, Em. Damn. Is it delicious? It sounds delicious.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Two 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bard, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. And bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case that I found in Marcella's bed in 509? So what, Doris?
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S. There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
I was worried it was going to be too sweet, but this one is the perfect balance of sweet and savory. Wow, those are the best foods to have, though. That's why I like pineapple on pizza, because the mix between the savory of the sauce and the sweetness of the pineapple, it goes so well together. It goes really well together. Hmm. I love pineapple, but pineapples on pizza is a texture thing for me. Really bad acid. Oh, does it? Maybe I should call her. Oh, Greta?
A cat named Greta. G.R. So, GR from Greta and IS from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509? It's worth a try.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. It's quite sturdy.
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the White Cat.
The White Cat. I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it? Is there anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
Okay, so that does that makes sense of the collar right here. It makes a lot of sense.
A cat named Greta. G.R.
So Gree is the code. Okay. A typewriter?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell. It's actually you, Marcella?
February 4th, 1956. Dear Marcella, or should I say, Bridget. You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and then, that was Marcella? Dude. And they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, a trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Oh, shit. For many years, I was broken hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream becoming a writer.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
March 25th, 1956. Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lena Turner and I was John Garfield. And we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory? Premonitory? To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. But do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
I get bad acid because I already have really bad acid reflux. And Survivor Lights Out? Really? You get acid reflux when you play the game mode? Oh, in general. Oh. Well, that sucks. Do you take like... Just saying that's why I didn't respond. Oh, okay. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. No problems, Lizzie. You're good. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. Do you take medication? That's good, though. Does it normally help when you do take medication? First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves. What up, Quinn? What she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended On a more positive note, imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, some place where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. So, okay, so that makes sense. Yes, I know you said invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like to people know you are Bridget Boswell? To recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work. Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
January 13th, 1958. This is called This Bed We Made. If I don't take meds, I feel like puking everything back up I've eaten. Oh, really? Oh, dang, Lizzie. So you have to take your medication like every day, huh? Just for that to not happen. Damn, that sucks. Let's see. January 13th, 1958. Oh, no, this is like one of those, like point and click, like adventure type of games or whatever. But right now we're trying to solve like, what's going on, and it's a whole bunch of stuff. You probably have to go back and watch it to the VOD. I don't know how to explain it, but it is really good. It is really good. And plus, they came out with a DLC today, so that's why we're playing through this game, or the main game, and then we'll play the DLC right after. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband. I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarion Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Yes. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to score every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
How good Plague would be in Lights Out? Really? I don't think I ran across Plague in Lights Out. Yeah, I bet. It is very interesting. I didn't think I would like it. I played it a while back, but I only played like about 10-15 minutes of it, and I was done with it because I was on my old computer that I had. But now since I have upgraded the computer, I've picked it back up. Oh, really? Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. But no, this game has been so good. September 27th, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first one, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could ever meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
November 8th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent my last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary.
She found us so easily? Oh yeah, I bet.
What for?
Oh, I bet. December 5th, 1957. Dear Marcella, I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved the birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave the home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing to keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you, Paul. I kept going, Hanako, if you don't shut up, I swear to God. I mean, there's really not much you can do in Lights Out. Not much you can really do.
Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Yeah, Lindsay's a dude, bro. Yeah, he's gay.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Ooh, I don't want to snoop though.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Oh. So the Paul that was writing her is the Paul that is taking the pictures.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, alright? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover.
Ooh.
You could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Alright. I think I need to play Ada and Lights Out. Hinako's so loud, but with Ada though, you can hear her footsteps like day is clear as day. I think your best bet would be Ace, to be honest. All's well that ends well. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everyone's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anna and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they started when they were in college. Really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. Hope it's a happy ending. Yeah, I do too, because, damn. A decade of being apart, it could drive someone crazy. Paul's letters to Marcella. Okay, yeah. So that makes a lot of sense. rather my heels be heard than Hanako grunting and moaning. Is she that loud? To be honest, I really never noticed her being that loud.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Uh...
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
One month before expiry date?
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
February 16th, 1958. Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge into guests' personal information, regardless of the guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself in its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Little, hotel manager. Being a nurse never stops? Oh, I bet. Damn, Emily, I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot you were in here. He was crawling.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello?
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here? A. B. and Beaumont.
Damn. Am I gonna have to make it to where it looks like Paul's gonna take the rap? Oh shit. Because this is a murder scene, and if they find Marcella's pearls and Anne's cigarette case, I'm just on Retro Rewind sucked into that. Is it really? I told you it's good. There's an ice pick right there.
Should I hold on to this, maybe? Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely. That feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seems more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever. Wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction. But it still hurts so much time to think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. Probably need a double dose of Milton to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us. Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but with sidewalks were so packed with people I started to have a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera. So I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. Oh, okay. It was hard letting it go after so many years, yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return. I started looking at the hotel staff. I hear Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Who's sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine, with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Milton tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Speed.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
Okay. I woke around 9:30 a.m. And realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been here ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he is now convinced that she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said that she might have an idea to on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. Oh, shit.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise? Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
November 22nd, 1957. Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction as a sort of research. I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you are able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read my manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
January 13th, 1958. Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you brought were a nice touch. You look straight out of film noir. Also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thank you. Thanks again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Oh, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let it go. This is the camera that Paul had. People have taken off their charms for Lights Out. I'm fried. Really? They really took the charms off? No, I'm not. My grandma is faster than that. You know what? Hush, Graham. Someone is a little cuckoo. I would join the hell out of this game.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
So who is in 504? Finally got off work? Hell yeah.
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea. It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Yes, this is what I need. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Oh.
No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Oh, these are okay.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Yeah.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back. Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Maybe take the photos down of her. I think we gotta frame Paul. We gotta frame Paul.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I don't know. They had more personality and they were kind of art piece. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, you got to take the rap, my guy.
I need a phone.
It sucks that he has to take the rap too, because he's been through so much shit.
Beth? Where is everyone?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police.
That's the most that I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach, tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. Right a bit to pass the time until they arrive.
Oh, hey you! Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand.
Dead.
I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
He's dead.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
What about Paul?
He and Hector were caught fighting.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them.
Yeah,
If
them
word of
pictures.
Anna Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
Oh, well, I forgot about all the other evidence too. Oh, fuck.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Obviously, duh. Like, hello?
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's... That's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Oh, shit. Damn. Because if I use the ice pick, well, let's go with that.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Fuck. Shit.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
Of course you have. Listen, I couldn't care less that you're a nosy Nelly. Most women are. But I need you to tell me what you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine. What kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Take a stand as in what? Like, tell the truth, or?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend these
deviants. And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word. Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell.
Oh, shit.
Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Damn.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Like something out of a crime film, like kind of scene what you watch and wonder what would you do if you were in that character's place. What would I do? Turns out is stand up to the detective interrogating me. Just couldn't let him speak like that about topics he doesn't understand, about people he doesn't know. I don't exactly regret my actions, but I hope they won't lead to any unwanted repercussions. Yeah, I hope so. I hope not either.
The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
So she got fired? Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck that guy.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Damn. You can't fire me because I quit. Hell yeah.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we quit in that place. Yeah, screw that job, dude.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best.
Yeah, I think it is too, to be honest.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the
I'm
hotel,
calling my boss and I'm going to say I quit.
I
Yeah.
lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you.
I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel.
I can quit right now if I wanted to.
If I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too. Can I,
kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Yeah.
That was...
I know.
I've been thinking about Anne and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
Yeah, there's no tongue
Not
crimson.
in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much how it's going now. Pretty much. Damn. Oh, so they ended up in jail? No. Damn. Dude. Oh, that was so good. Is there like multiple endings to this game? Or what? I have a feeling there are multiple endings to this game. Was what kind of action, Grim? Dude, that was so good. Depends on the answers I pick. Probably. What happens if I continue?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. I can't leave just yet. I need to deal with this. The atmosphere
Man
is
on man.
so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Damn. Oh, it's really good. That was really good. All right. Oh, that's nice. All right. So, hopefully this would load up. It took a while, but I think pain has finally resolving. Either it gets very sleepy during storms or start hurting. So good. Let me turn the audio down. Yeah, why not, right? I still think that's a little too loud. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be the DLC to the game we just played. But we are gonna be calling it there. And we'll continue the DLC Sunday. We're gonna continue it Sunday because I do have to work tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday night. We'll continue it to Sunday night. So if you guys want to come back and enjoy this fantastic DLC, hopefully it is, we'll be back Sunday on streaming that. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it there. I'm gonna go ahead and end it over there on YouTube as well. So I appreciate each and every one of you on the YouTube side. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the game, as sure as I did. And if y'all guys want to come back Sunday and enjoy the DLC, which we will be continuing, I would greatly appreciate it. So yeah, thank y'all guys over there on YouTube. I appreciate it. Y'all have a lovely, lovely morning or night, whatever it may be for y'all. And we'll see y'all guys Sunday. Bye, everybody. Okay. So I went ahead and ended it over there on YouTube Action.